What up, guys? That's right, Zelda 2. So I just played through Rygar twice, actually, because I failed to record the first time. And it got me in the mood for one of the OG action RPGs, and that would be Zelda 2. I should say OG side-scrolling action RPGs. Actually, I'll let it go, just like a whole story. So Zelda 2, it was not what we expected. And people will talk about that and complain about it. It was not what we expected. Okay. Let me read this story. After Ganon was destroyed, Impa told Link a sleeping spell was cast on Princess Zelda. She will wake only with the power of number 3 Triforce sealed in the palace in Hyrule. To break the seal, crystals must be placed in statues in 6 well-guarded palaces. Link set out on his most adventuresome quest yet. What? Does that story line up with what's in the booklet? So in the manual, it's... Wow, I'm super confused now, actually. So in the manual, it does not mention the original Princess Zelda from the first game. It just talks about Link helping Hyrule recover from Ganon, blah blah blah, and then suddenly this weird symbol appears on Link's hand, and Impa's like, "Oh, you have the symbol!" And she takes him to see the sleeping Princess Zelda. Impa told Link a sleeping spell was cast on Princess Zelda. See, this makes it sound like it could be the same Zelda from the first game. In the English booklet, the instruction manual, it absolutely was a different princess. Because it talks about how there was a prince and a Princess Zelda, and the prince was mad at Zelda, and his advisor was a magician who was evil and like turned him against her, and then the magician put Zelda to sleep. And then that, like, ever since then, all princesses have been named Zelda in honor of that first one. So the manual makes it sound like it's a completely different princess. This little text blurb here is very vague, and it could be the same one, like, oh, you know that Zelda that you saved? Oh, she got put to sleep. And doesn't even say who cast the spell, so a spell was cast on Zelda. Also, adventuresome? Is that a word? Anyway, back to what I was saying. This is not what we were expecting after Zelda 1. Most of us wanted another top-down adventure game. It wasn't really considered an RPG. And we got this. And I think Zelda 1, you know, as a kid, Zelda 1 was definitely my favorite of the two. I'll just put that out there. I loved the top-down, the action, the exploration, the adventure. It's not to say I did not like this game. I like this game a lot, just not as much as Zelda 1. So, you know, people weigh in all the time that, oh no, Zelda 2, black sheep of the franchise. It was fine. It was a good game. No exclamation marks. I'm disappointed. All right, bye, Crom. All right. I'll have to do a playthrough of a randomized Zelda 2 as well at some point, because it's a blast. It's an absolute trip. They have the entire world reorganized and the dungeons reorganized. Excuse me. Still have that cough, but it's getting better finally. All right. I'm gonna be not really talking to the townspeople because they already know all the secrets pretty well. Talk with my father before you leave town. The text is so slow, I don't know how to put the stress on the different words. Each town has a wise man. Learn from him. So people sometimes refer to Zelda 2 as one of the games with bad translations. As far as I know, it really doesn't. And Parappa Desert uses magic to survive. What it does have is cryptic. I can't talk. Cryptic. It does have cryptic. And I don't know if it's translation, but it has cryptic dialogue. Like, in Parappa Desert, use this to survive. Okay, so Parappa Desert, I know where that is. Use it to survive. And the spell's called Shield. It's like, okay, so is there something specific? Well, that's where you find the first palace. And the first palace might kick your butt if you don't have the shield spell. I think that's what it refers to, and that was amazing timing. I'm somewhat playing this game, or yeah, kind of playing this game as if whoever's watching this is familiar with the game, so I guess I could slow down and explain things. I mean, it's just such a well-known game, but I suppose if you've never played it. So you gain experience points. I got that little bag on the ground that said 50, so it's 50 experience points. I can trade that in for an extra level in life, or I could bank it and wait till I have 100 experience points and get a level in magic, and then attack is all the way up at 200 experience points. I'm just going to bank them as soon as I can most of the time here, because it's simpler. There's ways to kind of min-max it better, but I'm not going to worry about it. When your life level goes up, you take less damage from enemies. When your magic level goes up, your magic spells cost less magic. And when your attack power goes up, enemies die in fewer hits. So that's kind of what that's about. Also, if you level up life, you get a full heal if you were wounded. There is no good place to level grind in this first area, in my opinion, so I just don't. Here's the one cave we need to go through in the game that we won't have a candle, so we can't see. Okay, it's on this one's the next one. There's one enemy in here, it's easily dispatched. And then here's Parappa Desert. So the enemies in the desert, oh, potion restores magic, but I haven't used any. The primary enemy in the desert is these endless waves of fireballs. And then you may also get some blobs and whatever those tall stalk-like things are. So, yeah, no good place to level grind when there's literally no enemies. Let's see, we're gonna go down here. Here we've got bubbles that are gonna knock us into the water. Probably one of the more frustrating things in this game is just the fact there's so many instant death pits. But, I mean, it's not that hard, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Here's our first secret heart container. Come to think of it. So with Zelda 1, the bosses drop the heart containers. Zelda 2, you have to find them hidden around the world. Of course, I have them all memorized. I never had a strategy guide for this game as a kid, so it was just trial and error. And, you know, I can't quite recreate that experience except by playing a randomized version of the game. But just that you just explored and explored and explored, and then eventually you found things and you memorized where things were. And then playing video games was definitely a social thing back when I was a kid. So you would actually, I don't know if I've told this story before, definitely not recently. Like, I know when I was in like primary school, like 1st through 3rd grade, I remember being on the bus with my friend Kellen, and I would like I'd go home and play Zelda, and then I would we'd sit together on the bus in the morning on the way to school. We were like never in the same class for some reason. Actually, no, wait, that's not true. We were in first grade together. Anyway, we would sit together on the bus, and I would like hand him like this like lined paper like stapled together with like pictures of Zelda and like tips and hints on like how to play it. I'm guessing I had I know I got hint books whenever I could, just because they talk like any book that's talking about video games, like I was all for it. I don't have to stop here and explain this dungeon because there's some things about it I don't like. Anyway, I would hand my friend just my own little like hint booklets about Zelda from the things that I had discovered from playing the game. And I don't even know, I can't imagine what he thought about it. Like, I don't even know if he remembers at this point. But, it's like, yeah, this kid keeps handing me stapled pieces of paper with tips for Zelda on it. Okay. So, people who struggle with this game, one of the things they struggle with are these enemies here. I think they're called kobolds, but whatever. I hate these enemies. They appear out of nowhere. They give you no XP, which I think is stupid. And then when they hit you, you actually lose XP, which I think is incredibly stupid. It's like, so wait, these guys are infinitely spawning, and every time they hit me, I lose experience points. That sucks. Like, I earned those experience points, you know? So if I could do anything with this game, I would just get rid of any XP draining enemies. I think they're stupid. Now, skeletons always thought was fun, but you just stab them in the legs because they don't know how to lower their shields. Stab the key to pick it up. Yeah. So, one of the other things that, so I'm gonna try my best not to get hit by these kobolds or whatever they're called, because I absolutely don't want to lose my XP. And also, Link's sword is pretty short. Oops, oh, I got hit. And so a lot of people who struggle with this game can't deal with the fact that your weapon is short. You need to actually time your attacks to hit these guys and not just swing wildly. Like, there's sort of a recovery period. It's not even like it's like a couple frames, you know? I also love how Link does that little pose after you swing. Like, he's like ready to go again. Yeah, I hate these guys so much. Makes this first dungeon a very terrible place to level grind. Or you can't even grind in the dungeons very well, but alright, so those bubbles hit you and steal magic points, which is obnoxious. And you can kill them, but they take like 1,000,000 hits when you're low attack power. Even at maxed out attack power, they take like 20 hits or something stupid. Alright, I'll do magic, we'll go up. For whatever reason, they make it that the attack goes up the slowest. Down there is the treasure, but we don't have the key for it yet, so we're going to keep going. Those blue blobs are a little bit unpredictable. They'll just jump at you in the like out of nowhere sometimes. I actually might. Yeah, there's a fairy to restore your health. This should be good. I actually might leave the dungeon and come back just because skeletons are easy to kill and I might get an extra level in there. When you beat the dungeon, you actually will gain a free level. So it does behoove you to gain as many levels the legit way as possible before you get to the end. Because, you know, if you've gained no levels, for example, and you beat the palace, you get 50 XP. But, like, if I get this next level up, 150, and then onto the next one, then I'll get, like, 200 XP, you know? So basically, the higher level you are, the better for clearing the dungeons. Some people even not clear the dungeons until, they've done all their leveling, so then it makes the last levels, like, super easy. And I can't fault that strategy. It's a pretty good idea, actually. Just don't have the... I don't know. Don't have the patience for it, I guess. Ouch. Guess So sometimes when you hit statues, they drop potions. I guess I should have cast shield before I fought that guy. Okay. Yeah, it's a part of the game where, you know, when enemies drop potions, I don't really care because haven't been using my magic anything because I only have the shield spell. And I can only cast it like, what? Yeah, I can only cast it one time, I think. Maybe 2 times before I'm out. Anyway, let's get this fairy. Oh, the music in this game is so good. I forget sometimes how good Nintendo music could get. Some games did not do a good job with it, and it shows. I'm actually kind of hoping to beat this game in one sitting so it can just be one video and not be broken up at all, but we'll see, you know? Alright, so you can actually stun them by hitting them, and then that allows you to run through without taking any hits, which is pretty cool. That was insane enough to sit here for an hour. I could kill those guys, but like a big no thanks for me. Okay, now... I don't think there's any enemies on this branch, is there? No, okay. There's experience. So you can grab that quickly and carefully. Anytime there's a lava pit, I don't like it. Especially until you get the fairy spell, which can really save. Like if you start falling, you can just cast fairy, and I kind of like that. Definitely going to go ahead and cast the shield spell because I've got at least 2 enemies here to fight that could do a lot of damage. Oof, like that. The little unpredictable hops. Although actually, I suppose it would be predictable if I was paying attention to his pattern. Come on. Die already. Nice. Sometimes enemies will drop those bags, and in that case, you get... So if he would drop 50 XP, it'll upgrade him to dropping 200 XP, which is awesome. So my attack power finally went up, just in time for my first Iron Knuckle fight. Iron Knuckle? Yeah. Because it's Dark Nuts in the Zelda 1 game. Iron Knuckle. Yeah, you can just jump and slash him in the face. It's not that hard. Alright, yeah, so I'm thinking about leaving the dungeon and then going and killing some of these high XP enemies again, just to get that next level up. Blue blobs. Sometimes, yep. Like, sometimes they're harder than the other enemies just because they hop at you unpredictably. Alright. Let's see, we fought... What? We fought 3 skeletons, that's 90 XP. And I bet we could find enough of those 50 XP enemies on the way to the boss. Oh. These magic stealing skull guys. Always thought they might be like are they supposed to be those bubbles from the first game that make it that you can't use your sword, but these ones still magic, so I don't know. Alright. I'm not doing so well in the health department here. Ooh, I have an idea. I have a big brain idea. God, don't steal my XP. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to aim to get one more level before we clear this palace, so then I can use the clearing of the palace to get me something nice. Okay, I'm gonna run around and try to find a fairy. That's what I'm gonna do. I was just remembering, is it Dwayne and Brando? These guys that like the remixes of Nintendo music. Randomly they put a bunch of like swearing in it, which was okay, I guess, but it's just still just fun to hear like Nintendo music. So sometimes I hear their songs when I hear the Zelda 2 music. It's hard to find fairies. I've never actually really tried this before. Usually you have a town nearby. Come to think of it, I could just go back to town. Why don't I do that? I'm like, oh no, this cave is impassable. Oh, let's see, there's one enemy in this cave. Like, just go through it. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this game in one continue, but it could be kind of a fun try. Like, see if I can beat this game in one continue. There's a couple tricks to make it easier. There's some extra life spots. What else? There's I think if you level up when all of your levels are already 8, I think you get an extra life or something. I noticed something weird about that when I was playing the game one time. Sorry, I know nothing. Okay, yeah, so the translations aren't necessarily bad, but the what the NPCs actually say, some of them, some like, the clues are all there, but some of the NPCs are just there to waste your time, so, you know, I'm okay with that. Just realized I could go ahead and get my next spell. Kind of doing things in a very weird order. Because normally I just go ahead and finish that dungeon, but I was like, oh, I'll go get another level, and then I'm like, oh, but now that I'm over here, I might as well. I hate these lava pits, but it's kind of a check to make sure you've got your candle, like, otherwise you're just gonna like fall in. Bink! Just turn around and block the boomerang that's coming back to hit me in the head. So that's a trophy. At least in the English translation, it's probably like an idol or something. Ugh. This right here. This sucks. So that's gonna swoop down and get me. Okay, the question is it gonna hit me into the lava? Okay, no, I went the other direction, but I ran into it anyway. Okay. And then, I'm actually curious, what are the enemies over here like? Oh, same as Parappa Desert. Alright, so you have to hit them to get them down, and then you have to hit them while they're down. But yeah, one of the wild things about this first part of the game, I guess one of my few complaints about this game is kind of the low level play. There's no place to grind here. So you gotta take this first palace on kind of low level, really. And then so many of the dungeons have enemies that steal your XP, which is just punishing for new players. Especially, you know, in these early dungeons. I don't know what the thing is with that. You saved the trophy! Come see my uncle. So every town has a wise man that teaches you a spell. First one was free. This one you have to give him a trophy. Like, most of them there's some little fetch quest that you have to do to get the spell. With this, you can jump very high. It's funny. Jump. So it costs 40 magic points. I don't know if each box is like 15, I think. So jump just pretty well drains everything right now. It's actually the spell that costs the least when you get very high level. How come I've seen the old lady that restores your magic? I swear both towns I missed her. That's the trophy lady. She's that color. Oh, that is her. I thought she was just an old lady walking by. Huh. Okay, so she restores magic. Okay, now I'm getting like completely sidetracked because I'm like, well, why do I even finish the first palace? Like, I just keep going. So I guess I am doing that strategy. I didn't mean to. It just happened. I fell into it. Because once I have the candle, I can just go into the next dungeon. Because you take the candle, you get the trophy, you get the jump spell. The jump spell is what's blocking us from the next dungeon. And then what do we got here? I think it's a magic potion or a magic container. So now we have one more box of magic. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna move on. And actually, we don't go to the next dungeon yet. We go to Death Mountain next. So that'll be fun. The first palace is going to be pretty darn easy when we come back to it, because it's already not that hard. Dink, dink. Alright. I actually like fighting the boomerang guys. Like, there's a bit of strategy, because they can throw 2 boomerangs at a time, and you gotta figure out, you gotta block low, you gotta block high, they can throw it behind you. It's just fun, it's cool stuff. They're a lot of fun to fight, in my opinion. And actually, one thing that is land and turn, like breathe fire, I guess. One thing that the critics of this game sort of miss, people don't like this game, it's fun. Like, your character moves in a really fun way, in a way that he does not move in. Oh, that's healing. Don't need healing really. I'm fine. It's fun to play the game. Alright, so here's extra life. Go ahead and get it now, I guess. Might help us do my one continue run. Not many extra lives in the game. Like, 2 that I can remember offhand. There might be a 3rd, but only 2 that I can think of. If you're not just going for it like I am, it'd be best to actually save those until you're onto the final palace, because it is brutal, that final palace. Oops. I don't want to be here fighting these blue guys. Are awful. Oh my gosh. Jump. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, that sucked. There we are. I might actually die. Bagu is my name. Show my note to Riverman. Alright, I am cut off from any towns right now, which is the dangerous thing. Also, I do have a little trick that might help me. So if you get into a random encounter on the road, it will always be nothing. You're supposed to be safe on the road, so nothing. So what I can do is see if I can coax a fairy random encounter into happening. It's pretty crazy how rare they are. Come on. The other thing is I can make a run for that fairy. I just turned mine back on earlier. Man, fairies are rare. There we go. Come on. Ah, oh, that's not a fairy. Got that lovely beep, beep, beep. And how long I had to wait for that fairy to show up, and I missed it. Yeah, I think I might just... Ah! 2 fairies and I missed them. I think I might just make my way back over to this fairy. Hopefully I don't die. These random encounters aren't that hard. I'll probably live. And Octoroks drop 10 XP each, which is pretty sweet. There. Actually have to get like a running jump to get her. Yeah, one thing immediately apparent is you jump higher when you run first. Kind of cool, I guess. Grass is a little bit safer than the swamp, except these bouncing cat monster things are... I see the enemies that are unpredictable are the problematic ones, really. Okay, I'm trying to remember what this place is like. You got these skull heads. They're infinite and they steal XP, but at least these ones drop XP, so it's a wash usually. Alright, my magic level went up. Okay. Let's see what's in there. Yes, I actually like fighting these guys. Ouch. Even if they are painful. Oh, might have to go and drop something I can't actually use. Bink, bink. Ouch. Bink. Okay. I want to go check out what this is. Okay. I think I often skip this one, but it's kind of silly. Not that hard, just to get a free 100 XP. Okay. By the way, I picked up a note from that guy who said his name is Bagu. There's a joke in here that got kind of lost in the translation. Hold on a second. I lost my mirror. So Bagu is a mistranslation of bug, as in computer bug, or coding bug, or programming bug, or whatever. I found a mirror under the table. And so you find another guy at some point who says, I am error. And they look like the same. Maybe they're palette swaps or something. Oh, you found my mirror. Follow me. Alright, lady. Why was your mirror under a table in an abandoned shack? That's what I want to know. Anyway, Bagu and error. Supposed to be bug and error, and it was kind of a joke. Kind of got lost in the translation, so the American audiences were just mystified. Use this magic to restore your life. So now I have life, which restores health. And the game has now changed drastically. Because I can now heal whenever I want to. And enemies drop potions frequently, which means I can get magic back, which means I can get health back. But yeah, the joke was definitely lost in translation when we just find this guy and mystifyingly he says, I am error. What? Let me be. Master is in woods north of river. Oh. Interesting. That would be if you talk to this guy repeatedly, you'd be getting a hint of where Bagu is. By the way, the NPCs in this town randomly turn into bats. I'm not really sure why. Like, hello, young fellow. Let's see. Yeah. I think somebody might say something cryptic like, servants of Ganon are everywhere. Alright, you know Bagu? Then I can help you cross. You get a note from Bagu. And this guy builds a bridge. And then we are off to Death Mountain. And then I sort of have the way already memorized. Don't remember if there's any moblins aren't that. Ouch. Scary in this game, he says, as the moblin hits him several times. Oh, we are not off to a good start. We need to be doing better than this. See if the other potion's still there. I think potions remain, don't they? Or did it? No, it's there. Except I can't jump up there without using a jump spell, which would use more of my magic, which I'm not going to do. Okay, anyway. Slimes are constantly dropping potions, so it's not really a big problem. I could even farm it here if I needed to, but... See? And actually I did want to farm it because I think one of these dungeons coming up, or caves coming up, I want the jump spell. Hopefully I have enough now. This game's really about timing, and I think that's where some people don't like it. Oh, we got a blue Goria. Whoa. Blue Gorias can throw 3 boomerangs? I never noticed that before. That's cool. That'd be why, like, they're harder than the other ones. The other ones, you can wait till they throw a boomerang and you know they're not going to be able to get you for a while. Oof, right in the face. Alright. So, I feel like I'm not, like a super good Nintendo player, but, like, I'm good. Like kind of good. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I'm not here to, like, show off. Exactly. I'm not going to win any awards. How do I get this bat to come down? I'm telling you, it's these low-level enemies, man. Alright, these guys, ouch. These guys hurt like heck, but they're actually not, ow! Not too bad, he says, as he gets hit in the face several times with an axe. Kind of, the thing with them is don't be afraid of them, just kind of run up and, like, slash them, time it right. And they have knockback, which is cool. Enemies have knockback? What? Ooh, life goes up. I shouldn't have healed myself, apparently. Alright. Bink. Enemies have knockback. Oof. This is where I wanted the jump spell, and I don't have it now. This is going to be problematic. Because this guy. Oof. This guy's going to kick my butt. Yeah, I'm not ready to face this guy. Like, I either need the jump spell or I need a shield spell. Oh man. Oof. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch! Okay, is that enough for a jump spell? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Yeah, should be. Yes, okay. So let's see. Okay. Well, that'll get me through this cave. No guarantees of what's going to happen after this. Oh, those slimes are the worst. I'm actually more afraid of the slimes than that red guy right now. Okay, do they? Oh my god, they don't disappear either. This isn't Rygar, I can't make him just disappear by going off screen. Okay, here goes. Whoa. There. I saw my opening and I went for it. Okay. Yeah, so Death Mountain is brutal. As a kid, I would just be happy to get through it. Nowadays, I do actually expect to get through it without dying, but it's not easy. It takes a lot of skill and strategy. Oh, that stupid bat. Again, I'm more afraid of the bat than that guy. Like, small things that move unpredictably are much more scary than the actual humanoid warriors in a way. Oof. Right. So be bold. Kind of duck, wait till he swings his axe and duck under and go for it. Yeah, those axe guys, and the thing is, if you do make mistakes, those axe guys will just murder you. They do a ton of damage. I'm telling you, these freaking slimes, man. So, kind of wait till he swings, and then boom. Out. So you just have to respect the fact that he's got a couple frames before he can swing again. Ouch. And you have to hit him in the in-between. Now, the stronger enemies will drop the red potions, which give you full restore. I don't know if you noticed that, but I picked it up, cast life, and then it kept restoring for a while afterwards. So that's one of the tricks, too. Ouch. Yeah, see, wait till he swings, then duck and stab. It's hard to even really explain what I'm doing, because there's even little millisecond delays. I'm just pause for a second and let that axe swing miss me, you know? And it's one of those things where I kind of make it look easy, but it's not, really. You take a noob, tell them to fight one of these guys, they're gonna get killed by one of these guys, let alone fight their way through caves and caves of them. Ugh. And then, if you don't judge the length of your sword correctly, you miss, and then you get bonked by his axe. Slime. I think they're called bots. Ouch. Oh god. I'm telling you, the little slimes and bats and stuff bother me more than the rest. Alright, next level up is going to be an attack level up. Okay, yeah, so watch this. Choose life, hit this, press select repeatedly. So I got more magic back than maybe I should have, but not full. Okay. I never really explained this. So anyway, Death Mountain. The reason it's called Death Mountain is this is like the original Hyrule down here. So you play Zelda 1. That's the graveyard. This is Spectacle Eye Rock, which is where Ganon's lair is in the first game. That lake over there, I think, is... Actually, I'm not sure. Is that where the waterfall is? Anyway, supposed to be Hyrule. But our goal here is to get the hammer. And then live long enough to break this open with the hammer and get the goodie in there. I have high standards for myself. Oh boy. I'm gonna try fighting it out with this guy. So I'm gonna try to get out of here without dying. Might not happen. These guys I thought were impossible when I was a kid. Now it's just timing. That's all it is. He throws an axe, you jump it, you whack him in the face. Not saying it's easy, just saying it's timing. And that's something else I really appreciate about this game. You know, it takes skill. That's cool. Okay. Our resources aren't great, but it's possible we'll get some potions back here. And let's see, my level up will be an attack level up, which would be nice just because I'll be doing more damage. See? Get a nice groove going. Get your timing down, you know? Alright, attack power up to level 3. So enemies should take fewer hits. And let's see, hammer is down and to the right. I can't remember what's to the left. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with it. Okay. I have to think about this. It's a red guy, but there's no one interfering with the fight. But I wish... Oh, I can do shield. Okay. I'll put the shield spell up and then I'll fight him. Most people agree that the shield spell is a better investment than life. It's cheaper. And it makes you take half damage. So when you know you're going to get hit, like you're fighting one of these guys. Yeah. Oh yes. Normally I'd rather have the experience points, but every once in a while you'd rather have that potion. Okay. This gives me a fighting chance. Okay, what's in here? I think it's just one of those. Yeah, one of those. You just wait for it to fall off and then you're good. Later you get the fairy spell, so if you fall, you just cast fairy real quick. I'm gonna do shield now, and we do not have enough for life also, so ouch. But I think there's at least 3 alligator-headed guys in here. So maybe just 2. Yeah, maybe it's just 2. Bonk. Yeah, when he doubles up, it really sucks. It's like, well, I dodged one of his axes. Alright. Here's the hammer. I think the way out should be clear because the 2 red guys are dead. So I just have to deal with those bouncing cat monsters might respawn and the bats, of course. including the fire-breathing bats. But I think we're okay. Wait for that stupid thing to fall in the lava. Okay. I'm a little bit curious what's over here, but if I see any trouble, I'm running. Yeah, I'm out. Not fighting that guy. I feel like there's probably like a pea bag or a fairy or something in here somewhere, but I'm just thinking no. Okay, so the cat guys don't come back. That's good. It's just the bats I have to deal with. That guy breathes fire, so I felt inclined to just run up and stab him repeatedly before he could get off the fireball. Alright. Now we'll have the hammer. You can break rocks by pressing the A button. Just when you fall in. Get another magic container. Alright. And then the way out, I think it's fairly simple. Just got Octoroks. I can deal with these guys. These are predictable guys. Oof. Unless I just walk into them. Oh my gosh. Alright. And then what do we have? That cave is nothing, and then we've got this long bridge. Okay, I'm fine fighting moblins. Ouch, this guy throws. I'm fine fighting moblins. What I don't want to fight are experience stealing. Oh my gosh, this guy. Glad to have another magic container. So one thing, oh my god. Like, thought I cast shield. This guy's still kicking my butt. Huh. I thought maybe if he had already thrown an axe, maybe only a certain number of axes would be on the screen, but he had 3 axes on the screen at one time. Okay. Well, we survived that. We're gonna stay the heck out of that graveyard, because that's a big bag of nope. Let's see here. We're gonna go to the town, because we can reach it. And then healing lady. And I don't know why I'm in here. I'm like skipping all the clues. I already know where everything is. There's a suspicious looking church. I used to have fun with this. So if you talk to the old lady and like cast magic while you're recovering, like it'll keep going for quite a while. Alright, so cast jump. Jump into the 2nd floor of the church. Apparently they love building things out of bricks in this world. And we get our first sword maneuver. When you jump, press downward to stab. And we always call this down thrust. And that's another game changer, because many enemies become trivial when you have down thrust. Especially, like, a lot of the enemies I've been complaining about up till now, a lot of them are very easy. What's the down thrust? Please, my daughter is sick. Help her. So we're gonna go find some medicine. Oops, what am I doing? I feel like I learned recently that there's extra life in the graveyard somewhere. I need to explore that one of these days. Okay. Like Gorias have nothing protecting their heads, so you can just bounce off their heads. Basically anything that you can jump on is now easy to kill. There's this thing. This thing. That thing. The blue Goria. Okay, got an extra heart container. It's gonna increase our longevity. I'm already at full health. I think this is just a pea bag place. Boink. But again, this game's fun. Like, cannot be overstated. Magic goes up, sure. Alright, we're gonna go get the medicine, and that'll give us the fairy spell, which I don't really need. Forgot to mention, we now have a shortcut, so if you die, you go all the way back to the starting castle, and you have to, like, get back to where you were. The game starts building in, like, shortcuts, so it's almost like fast travel. So the hammer allows us to get from the first area to the second area, and then from the third area to the second area to the third area. And then next we'll need the raft, and that'll get us to the next place. Like, the only place you can't really fast travel to is the final dungeon, the final palace. And in fact, you could lose all your life trying to get to the final palace. It's that brutal. Okay, these guys can be easier because you can just bounce on their heads more. Next, full health. I think we have one more red guy to fight. Yeah. If you're like me and you're a kid and you try to just, like, bypass the first one, you end up having to fight two at the same time. Alright. And then there's the medicine. Although I suppose you could cast jump, and then here you're high enough you're not going to hit by the axes, but if the item was here, they could continue throwing axes at you while you're picking up the item. Which is not fun. Okay, let's go get the fairy spell. Oof. Hate these guys. Experience stealing fish heads. They're like bone piranhas. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Now, go get fairy. Yeah. Completely trivializes a lot of enemies in the game once you get down stab, down thrust, whatever you want to call it. And the Gorias are pretty easy. As long as you... So, one thing I do is I jump and then I try to kill my momentum, so then I'm just bouncing on their head up and down, and I don't continue my horizontal movement. Makes them a lot easier. Okay, so let's go with that fairy spell. Yeah, so we are like overloaded on, like we're basically way over leveled. So we'll see. I might end up doing this, saving the palaces for the last part business. The water of life! Quick, come with me! It's interesting, it's like this item from the first game, but in the first game you use it to heal. In this game you use your magic to heal, so you don't need the water of life. This magic word will give you power. See, just cryptic. Give you power. Fairy? I turned into a fairy. Okay. Yeah, I think I might. God, it's so hard to decide. So hard to choose whether I want to. Oh, now I'm going to explore that graveyard. Oh, yes. I love blue Gorias. Okay. Remember how hard these enemies are. I feel like they steal XP. Alright. Oh. Oh, that's a potion though. I want a potion. Ooh. Getting some weird graphical glitches there. I don't want a potion, I wanted an extra life. Oh boy. Yeah, and they steal XP, so this is not going to be worth it. And I'm not going to use any walkthroughs, because, you know. Actually, I mean, I really don't try to use walkthroughs unless I find something really cryptic and I'm just, like, wasting my time. But, you know, every once in a while, I guess. But yeah, some games I'm just like, nah, I don't even feel bad about using a walkthrough on this one. Alright, so we have everything we need. We're going to go to Palace 2, and I'm going to continue to delay my decision. In case I'm not being clear, my decision is, do I put off the palaces till the end so I can kind of cheese the experience system? Don't need that. I wasn't going to, and then I sort of just like wandered out of Parappa Palace. By the way, in case I haven't made it clear, I actually legit am ADHD. I don't like the hard ones. You get these weird birds who, guess what? Steal XP. And you're supposed to use this like safe ground like this. Like if an enemy gets me there, then there's no encounter. Anyway. Alright, so many palaces will have a statue at the front that will drop a full magic potion when you hit it. So it's kind of a neat way. Just saying, sometimes they turn into knights instead of potions, but this looks like it's always a potion. Okay. So it's kind of a neat thing to know, like, oh, if you're getting your butt kicked in the palace, retreat to the beginning and you can get all your magic and health back. And it'll be, in this case, if I don't actually walk out the door, the enemies all stay dead. At least the ones that aren't infinitely respawning. This place, I actually do not remember the layout very well, so I will stumble around for a while, I'm sure. I remember the principles of it. So what do we got here? It's basically we're trying to collect as many keys as we can from each area and then move on. Treasure in this dungeon is the glove, which allows us to break certain blocks, which is pretty nice. Like I said, it's fun. I just like jumping from platform to platform. If you just barely make the jump, sometimes Link will like actually like stumble a little. Like you don't, there's no animation for it, but like he kind of gets like hung on the edge. Alright. Oof. Stupid bubbles. So now that we have the down thrust, I'll show you how long it takes so I don't have to wear out my thumb. This is level 3 attack power and it still takes this long. Kill these annoying things. They do drop 50 XP, which is nice. I feel like I might have just accidentally went to the right two places. I think this place is a key too. You'll notice these skeletons actually try to down thrust back at me, which is, I think, it's cool. As you go, like, the same enemies will learn more moves. Okay, I got 2 keys. Doing, 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 doing. Oh yeah. You think you can dodge me? Too bad. I don't remember seeing this one when it came through. I'm curious. Do they stay dead? Do they respawn? Oh, the bubbles respawn. Okay. So if you were patient enough, you can actually just sit here and grind 50 XP at a time. I don't think I'd recommend it. We could do better. Some enemies will drop up to 150 XP, so and not take that long to kill. Okay. So then these things occasionally drop a blue one, which turns into a bot. If you need magic points, it's a good way to farm. These guys steal XP. Apparently take a lot of hits. Whoa, 20 XP though. Alright, so there goes 1 key. Alright, and then here's the not fun part. But we have the fairy spell, so if I make a fatal mistake, we can make it not fatal. You just have to like pause the game, and choosing the spell is pausing the game, so that's kind of how you do it. Pause the game, choose fairy, press select as soon as you unpause. So I have 3 keys. I think one of those is supposed to be for the first palace. So you could fight the knights the normal way, which is not bad. See? Oof. That one's fast. And so you can do it manually. Takes forever. Wears out your thumb. I do have a turbo button. That kind of helps. Just hold that down. There. Alright, so I have 3 keys, but 2 of them are from this palace. Whenever you find a red potion, heal up and cast shield. I think I have some pent-up anger towards these bubbles. So I often just kill them, even though they take forever. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. They're really annoying though if you get more than one stuck in the screen with you. They're not fun to deal with. Ouch. The mushroom guys take 3 hits. Okay. Yeah, I'm leaning towards finishing this dungeon. Because I don't want to go through it again. Do do do, bottom. Do 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 do. Falling blocks. Those can be really dangerous. Once you have the glove, they're less dangerous because you can break your way out. Alright, the red ones have more health than the orange ones, but otherwise they're the same. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch! I don't know if this actually has anything in it. Let's see. It does. Let's go, Mr. Botman. Whoa, there's 2 of them. Guessing the jump spell just messed up me doing that jump attack trick on this red one though. I can do it more slowly. He's like, huh? Notice the AI, like, past a certain vertical height, he stops kind of like seeing me and he's like, huh? Where did Link go? And then I just like drop down and hit him in the head. Down thrust doesn't help with the knights too much, except for there's certain locations where you can use it to your advantage, but I'll have to kind of show you when I find one, I think. Again, if you ever need magic points, you could just like sit here and farm the blue ones, but that's tedious, so I'm done. The next level up should be attack, I believe. Okay, so with the gauntlet, you can actually go like that and like tunnel through, which we'll be doing in certain other dungeons. Some of them will have items hidden up above, and you'll have to like build stairs up using the gauntlet and the falling blocks. Pretty clever, really. Okay. I should be out of keys for this palace. Oh. Kill this guy. Ow. Ow. Oh, and he thinks XP, huh? Oh my gosh. Forget that. Yeah, I was gonna kill that guy. Ouch! Ow! This guy's been beating me. I don't have have enough magic points for life. So I guess I'll do shield. Might give me one more attack before I die. Yeah, without a red potion, I'm gonna be dying soon. Oh, that guy almost got me. Yeah, I don't like this. I should have waited with that one boss. That's what I'm gonna do, actually. Get out of here. So, there was like a Zelda 2 fruit snack or something, and I swear that monster there was one of the options. For some reason I want to call it a mojo, but I don't think that's what it was. Mojo? That sounds weird. Okay. Pretty sure there's bubbles that way. What's over here? Wasn't there a infinite slime producing thing? If I avoid getting crushed by a block. Oh, I already don't like that. How did I know that was going to happen? Like the second I go out there, I'm going to get beamed right in the head with a block. Oh. The blocks can sense fear. There we go. Come on. Come on, one more. One more. One more. One more. There you go. You can tell I'm playing a little bit conservatively because I'm trying to go for the one continue business. If it wasn't, I just keep going. Let's see, life. I need... If each bar is 15, which I think is true, I need 2 more blue potions. This is going to be tedious. Attack power. Okay. On the plus side, one of the bots might just like go crazy and kill me, and then I'll save us all some time. Boing. 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 I have like no life. So, a current strategy, I think, is to kill enough bots to cast the life spell, get the heck out of this dungeon, heal up at the entrance, then come back and kill the boss. I'm worried that once I get to the entrance, I'm going to realize I have the gauntlet and I can just leave. Ugh. I'm going to do that, aren't I? That's what I'm going to do. I said I wasn't going to do it. I'm going to do it. Come on. Drop some potions for me. There's a lot in this game. A lot of things in this game that patience is going to benefit you if you can manage it. Don't have a what do I call that? I don't have a title screen for Zelda yet. There we go. I always like to do like a gender swapped main character. So it'll be a girl that looks like Link, I'm sure. Oof. Took a block right in the head. Alright, yeah, so I was gonna go for the boss, but no, I'm not feeling it, so I'm just gonna leave. Actually, it's really gonna help with the grinding later, because you probably have noticed that it takes more and more XP to actually gain levels. Ugh. Oh, I got trapped on this guy. I didn't want to. So basically, if you can get the screen to scroll at just the right moment, instead of bouncing off the screen, the bubble will actually like leave the screen. That's usually what I try to do. This is why I didn't want to go back. Alright, survived. Yeah, the gauntlet actually becomes a liability when combined with the down thrust in that particular case. Blink. Yeah, it's going to be pretty ridiculous when I come back. I'm already over leveled, and when I come back, I'm going to have more life, more health, more everything. More life, more health, more life, more magic. I'm going to do more damage. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. Okay, but yeah, now that we're at the entrance, I might as well leave. Take a little time to save a little time, kind of like Rhaegar. Actually don't know if I'm going to upload the video, but I went back to see if I could play it. Oh my god. If I could play Rhaegar without doing like any like level grinding. And the first boss was impossible. I like sat there for 20 minutes trying to kill the first boss. It was not working. So, like that. Don't know if I'm actually going to upload that video or not, because I'm not sure there's anything coherent about it. Alright. I don't like this. Don't like this. Alright. Go down here. Boom, 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 boom. We used up a bunch of our magic to get up here. So that's our bottleneck. You have to have fairy magic to get to the third palace. Boom. Getting my butt kicked for some reason. And I don't know, there's something about this game, like, it punishes you for mistakes. Let's just be clear about that. You make a mistake in this game, you're gonna get punished. And I don't see that as necessarily a bad thing. But it can compound very quickly. Like, a bunch of mistakes can quickly snowball into a complete wipe. I thought this one would turn into a knight. I think he does, but he's just being stubborn. No? Let's do one more, but I'm sure he does. Yeah, see, this one will turn into a knight sometimes, so... You know, it's kind of an unpleasant surprise the first time it happens to you, but then you're like, wait, experience. and experience at a place where I can quickly get all my health and magic back. Okay, treasure in this one is the raft. Again, I'm not fixing to actually, like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm gonna go ahead and kill the boss if I feel like I can without losing a life. Otherwise, I will flee. Just put it that way. Got blue skeletons with helmets, so they have lots of life. 70 XP is pretty awesome. Boom. Used to like playing around with these guys because you could like make little pits for them to get trapped in. Like that. Doesn't do anything, it was just for fun, you know? Okay. But these guys are not fun. I hate these guys. We start having blocks with hidden stuff in them. So you have to start like digging around in the blocks to see. I think at some point here there's kind of a check, like, did you get the gauntlet in the last palace? Because if you didn't, you're not going anywhere. Yeah, like here, you can't get that key. Ouch. Again, with the fun, the fact you can defeat that guy by changing the environment using the blocks in your gauntlet. Let's see, I remember. So this red guy we don't actually have to fight. Yeah, we don't have to fight either of those red guys, we don't want to. Alright. We want to jump across there. Okay, that gets us the key. I think they're called Moes, not Mojos. I think they're called Moes. Those flying, flame-dropping eyeball things. Alright, so I got 2 keys so far in this dungeon. Let's go to the left and see what's over there. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Left or right? Oh, these guys, I hate these guys. Guess what they do? Steal XP. And they're it's endless. And if you don't kill them, more and more will spawn, making your life miserable. Okay, so I used the key and I went this way. I think we get the key back? Yeah. And then what? Magic will go up. Guess I should have used my magic before I leveled it up. This is one where you can save your life from falling if you use fairy, but then they put this block here at the end just to make sure you can't cheese this area with fairy. By the way, there's a trick where you can get through locked doors with the fairy spell if you don't have any keys, but I'm not going to do that. Here's our first blue iron knuckle, and these guys suck. And the main reason I don't like them is they run away from you. Kind of. They like back up. So you have to lure them towards you. And then slowly advance so they don't just run away. And then I do my normal. Yeah, and they can like rapid fire their stupid projectiles. And then if you hit their shield, they bounce back away from you. And they have a ton of hit points. So all around, they're just really, really obnoxious. But the biggest thing is the fact that they run away from you. I hate it. I could live with everything else. The projectiles, the too many hit points, all that. But it's just so obnoxious to get close enough to actually hit them. Could you, like, die already? Gosh. Raft. Okay. So I could leave and do that thing I've been doing, but I'm going to try pushing on to the boss. Do all the things out of order. Oh, Come on, Mr. Botman. Alright. Yeah, and quite a few of these guys can appear on the screen at one time, so they are never not annoying. I suppose if you could stomach fighting them, you could get a lot of XP just because everyone drops 5, but just no. Alright. I'm sure if I go fight the boss, I'm gonna have some wasted XP because... Alright. So this one... Ouch. You see this? And there's more. So you kind of want to exit plan. Like, you don't want to get trapped in here with these guys out, you know, spawning infinitely, constantly blasting you. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can jump that high. Just get a running start. Oh, I meant to duck, but I ended up stabbing through the blocks instead. Alright. So yeah, if I could change this game, I would get rid of experience stealing enemies. And I don't know that there'd be a lot else for me to want to fix. I just think it's really kind of cheap and bogus. Ouch. Apparently I knocked him off the screen. I am not happy with my resources. I can make this jump, but it's not easy. I think I can make this jump. Yeah. But it's not easy. Yeah, and this is what we're looking at here. I'll have to fight the blue one no matter what. Could avoid the red one if we wanted to, but they're not that hard. Wait. No, it's kind of the other way around. I could avoid the blue one. As long as he does not see me. And I can drive. So basically I don't want to get trapped between the two of them. And I'm kind of nervous about that, so I kind of feel like I should go fight the blue one first. Just so I make sure I don't get trapped. And if the blue guy's not running away, as long as I keep my cool, he actually shouldn't be that hard, because I have him backed against the corner. And I can see, all I gotta do is like, okay, put your shield down, put your shield up. But where this game gets you is when you get nervous and you start flailing. Oof. Gosh, they have so many hit points. The kind of annoying thing too is these guys will like walk into you. Yeah, compared to this guy. Yeah, I hate the blue guys. So many wasted XP though. Oh, and there's a pea bag. Arrgh. I'm gonna run out of magic points. Hope there's some sort of magic point recharge before the boss. Ouch. So close. Oh my gosh. This is really hard to jump out of. And I don't have any magic points for jump. Alright. So we're gonna go. Yeah, it's weird. The timing has to be perfect or it doesn't work really well. If this is the boss fight right here, though, I'm screwed. Is it? Oh boy, I can't fight him yet. I would at least need a shield spell. Preferably I'd have life and shield. Please don't make... No, I don't want to leave the whole dungeon. Come on. Gotta be a way to get magic. Well, dying to this guy would do it, I guess. It's happening again. just not magic. That's all. These guys don't drop magic. Let's see. I actually can't. I don't even think I can leave without having magic because I think you need a jump spell to get out of that little dip I jumped down into. Okay. Well. What's gonna go up next? Life is gonna go up next. So if I kill 100 of these guys, it's actually doable. I was actually hoping they'd drop potions though. But, you know, if they at least drop, or like at least level up life. Oh, shoot. I lost my groove. Let's start over here. If I at least have full life, I'll feel comfortable fighting the boss. But right now, it's obviously there's no way for me to win. guy's still following me. Oh. You see this, guys? I'm gonna die. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta keep in control here. Stay in control. Stay alive. Oh, the guy spawned behind me. All this is gonna be for naught, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna leave. See, they spawn on this like sort of cycle. And if I'm not killing them, like keeping up with that cycle, oh, this is it. No way. My misfortune. This is what happens when you don't have a walkthrough. People who are experts in this game are like, why doesn't he just use that red potion? Because I didn't know about the red potion. Ever think about that? Okay. Oh, I still wish I could get just a little bit more magic. I'm not seeing any way to restore it though. What's over here? Because if I could get... Okay, get these cat head dudes that I happen to deal with. Oh, I jumped right in my face. I have to deal with the blocks. Okay. Oh. Okay, but now I'm like more damaged. Oh man. Should be life going up next. Right? Gotta focus. Gotta focus. Almost got me. Almost got me. They're all over the place. They're all over the place, like my thoughts. Oh my gosh. Life. Okay, that's it. I'm off to fight the boss then. I'm off to fight the boss. Alright, next level up will be attack power. Okay, let's see. This guy could do some damage here, but I'm smart about it. Took one hit. Okay. I can survive one hit. I was really worried about him, like, depleting all my resources before the boss, though. But yeah, a shield spell and a life spell, I should be fine. It's basically just a slightly harder Blue Knight. That's it. So just stand in the middle of the room, kind of jump. I always forget where I'm aiming. I think I'm aiming for like between the knight and the horse. It'd be funny if now I just beat him without taking a single hit. You can't predict things like that, though. I'm not, like, that consistent of a player, you know? But yeah, another example of, oh, this is lovely. It's another example of you gotta stay calm and don't let the game get to you, you know? Alright, I'm gonna find a good moment to... I know how to get down from here, it's just doing it without taking a hit is the hard part. And again, this guy gets to back off of me, and I hate these guys because they can go off the screen. So I gotta deal with all these projectiles while luring them to the right side of the screen. And sometimes I get impatient and just keep going for it. Sometimes it actually works out better that way. I hate you guys so much. Only a couple enemies in this game I hate more than them. Alright. Still have a key left over. I think it's from House 1? Yeah. Alright. Finally doing my first crystal. So yeah, at the end of each palace there's this stone statue thing. You put the crystal in the statue, you get full health, and you get a level up. And then the palace turns to stone and you can't come back, which is interesting. Some people claim that you cannot get locked out of the treasure, that you have to do the treasure and the boss before it turns to stone. I swear I've somehow managed to permanently bone myself out of a treasure, but maybe I remembered it wrong. Like the candle, for example. Kill the boss and leave before you get the candle. But I don't know. Alright, anyway, we've got the raft. And we have a lot of... Ugh. I hate those guys so much. Got a lot of things to go get here. When all is said and done, I think we'll have... Fire spell, a reflect spell. I think we'll have a magic container. Yeah, we'll get a magic container. And eventually we'll get the heart container. XP for these guys. Yeah, they're kind of annoying because you can only hit them when their eyes are open. Wait, that's gonna go in here though. You can't just bounce on them until you get it if you want. Take that tea bag. Okay. And then we're gonna head into town here. This town's a really weird town because you just get the fire spell and then you move on. And I think it's basically because two towns immediately open up to us, so they just can't have that much going on. I am thirsty. I'll literally walk one screen to the left. Want to get some water? You have water. Come inside and meet my brother, uncle, dad, cousin. This magic will make your sword shoot fire. My level's already pretty high, so it only costs 16 magic points to do fire. I actually find it really annoying that it's 16, because each block is 15. So it's like one block and then I'm going to fill them out more. So one reason to hang out around this town, I'll just go show you, because it's pretty cool, I guess. So these enemies can only be harmed by the fire spell, basically. And then they're like super easy for the most part. If you don't have the fire spell on, you just want to avoid them. So it's a decent place to grind if you're a little bit behind. Avoid these bug guys though, they're really annoying. And then those guys count as high level guys, so they will occasionally drop red potions, I'm sure. But yeah, go for the easy encounters in this place because it's better. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So, red potion. Get my life back. I need to get my life back, man. And if things ever get too dicey, you just run away and head back to the town. So, it's an okay place to level grind. I'm basically almost halfway there already. Let's see. I'll do one more random encounter and then I'm going to move on because I'm getting kind of bored. Yeah, and their jumping patterns are really annoying, but they're also easily stunned with taking hits, so I don't even really need to go back to town. I'll go... Actually never do that path down there. I think I might check it out because I just never do it. Yeah, so you don't have fire chosen. Let's do this. Cave. What's in the cave? I don't know what's in the cave. There's some places I just skip if they don't have magic containers or heart containers. What have we got in here? Oh, one of these guys. These guys are, they do a lot of damage, but they have good XP, 150. 500 XP, okay. Might as well finish level up, huh? Okay. I feel like I'm getting better at fighting them now too. It's kind of nice. Alright, I'm gonna check out this path. I don't remember there being, or there might be a way to skip this path or something. Like I feel like I never do this path. Okay, these guys. are also vulnerable only to fire. So you can just run away from them if you want. But fire is not that expensive of a spell, and you get most of it back when you pick up one blue potion, so... Wait. Okay, so... easy encounters are just these guys. Alright. I think maybe it's because when you have the boots you can get over here more easily? I don't know. Magic. Like, I just feel like I never do this location. Oh yeah, but you can see the 5th palette, which kind of gives you like a clue where you need to be going. These take a lot of hits. Wait, is there only one of those guys? Kind of weird. Very asymmetrical. Oh my gosh. Why am I dying to low-level creatures again? It's like, give me a boss and I'm like, well, I took like one hit. Give me low-level creatures and they can kick my butt. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's move on. Come on, fairy. You're the worst. Again with the low-level monsters. Alright, I'll stop by a town. If I'm patient enough to cap off my magic, or if I just go to the life person. Ooh, or the magic person can be first, and then I don't have to worry about it. See? I don't even need that health person anymore. Look at the clock here. It's been 2 hours since I started playing, so I somewhat doubt I'm going to get this all in one go. This might be a two-parter. I am actually leaving on a trip soon too, so I'll have to finish up the game tomorrow morning then. Ooh, hi there. So, oof. You just bounce over and ignore him. Something weird about, there's a difference between the American and Japanese versions of the game with those guys. Like, you don't need the fire to fight those guys. Here's a doll, extra life. You don't need fire, but you have to hit them like a billion times or something. Okay. So over here, I'm doing this before the next town because it saved me time. So this little kid got kidnapped. Of course, gotta hold the kid up like he's an item, if he is. Somebody got a clue that this kid was kidnapped and taken here, and that's how we get the reflect spell when we go to the next town. There's also a magic container somewhere in this maze. Let's see. Thought there's a way to get to the magic container without having a fight, but... Oh. Okay. There is. Yeah, there's some programmed encounters, but if you take the right path, you can avoid most of them. Alright, we need one more magic container to be maxed out. Oops. Forgot. Wrong way. Don't want to be in here being chased by spiders. Alright. Gotta save magic points in case things go south. Especially coming up here. So here's an interesting one. So there's programmed tiles. There's a case to be made. So if you... This isn't that hard though. So there's programmed tiles that you don't actually want to fight because they're too hard. You can just wait for an enemy encounter and force it on the event tile, and it will overwrite the event tile. So like if you really hated trying to get across these stupid bubble places, for example, you could just wait for an enemy encounter and then do that instead of the bubble place. The main place you're going to do this is on the path to the final dungeon because there's like ridiculous instant death lava pit traps and nonsense. So okay, so we are here to get our second sword maneuver, and what's this one? It's this one. Yeah, it's up here. Yeah. Apparently I need a running jump. So yeah, the jump spell also benefits from a running start. The clue to this one is if you go to the door, it says, oh, here's somebody inside. So you have to figure out a way inside, and hey, there's a chimney. So, alright, get this guy. When you jump, press up to stab. So up thrust. And not quite as classic as a down thrust, but it has some very good uses against some enemies, especially ones in the air. It's like the only way to kill some enemies in any efficient way. Alright. And then, you are a hero for saving my child. Come. This magic will strengthen a shield. So that was always confusing to me. The primary reason I used Reflect was it bounces enemy spells off, which is relevant for one boss and one enemy type. What I did not realize when I was little is that certain attacks that your shield won't stop normally, it will stop. With the spell, it will stop. I'm thinking like fireballs and things like that. And actually helps on the penultimate boss. It shoots fire. I never knew this actually as a kid. Just recently discovered it from somebody who was playing. That the reflex spell actually blocks his fire, which helps a lot. Oof. Ouch. Alright. So I believe... I think we'll go ahead and defeat Palace, put it around 4. The 4th Palace. And then we do need to go back. Oh my gosh, these guys. Kind of figured they'd drop a red potion, which is why the main reason why. Oh! I pressed select and it didn't work. Ugh. You know, if it worked the way I wanted it to, I would have actually walked away with full magic points in life. Anyway, we're going to beat dungeon level 4. And then I think we will go back and beat 1 and 2? Nah, we can save them still. Okay. So going left, got the magic potion. Yeah. If I remember right, there is no fighting in here. None of these encounters are hard, but it's just kind of nice to avoid as many as we can so we can save time. I don't think we could avoid this one. Ouch. Man, I suck at these guys. I really, really suck at those guys. I should probably stop trying. Let's see. Why do I feel like there's an extra life out here? I don't think there is. I think I'm just imagining that one. So I think there's, what, 1 encounter that you can't skip? It's really not that bad. And then the way out, there's a kind of a trick to... Let's see here. So yeah, flying guys are much easier when you can do that. Oh! Except when your guy doesn't actually do the stab when you tell him to. So here we can kind of get charged up again with magic and life, and then get some free XP. So 3 hits for red knight, red iron knuckle knight, dude, my dude. Okay. So what is it? Oh, the wizards aren't on this level. There's a level where there's wizards. We can reflect their spells at them. So the way to get this guy out of here is to just keep kind of teasing him. Oop, 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 oop. Until he jumps out. So that's one of his attack moves, is to jump out. Alright. Be a pretty easy level up. And then, let's see, I'm trying to remember how this one goes. Wait, need to jump? I want you to jump just in case. I think you can do a normal. No, you need jump. You need the jump spell. Timing. Oh my gosh. Why am I getting my butt kicked? Okay, what we got in here? So far, nothing. That's good. This guy. That guy you can get to walk off into the lava. I think he's one where Reflect will help block his attacks. And then, let's see, what is this? Oh, that's an Iron Knuckle. Oh, I wanted his XP. Yeah, this guy will come back until he falls in again. It's just no bueno. Gotta sort of... There he goes. Alright, so that was the key. If I remember this right, there's 3 levels. Top level is the key. Second level is the boots. And the 3rd level is another key. We need all 3 of them to progress, really. I didn't mean to get stuck here. I meant to just kind of bounce over him. Those guys can be easy if you do it right. That means I feel like I might get attacked by a blue knight. I don't want that. But that's not the case. I hate blue knights. Alright, I'm gonna do shield just in case. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is a blue knight. Damn it. Okay. This, though, is one of the cases where the down thrust actually helps with knights. So, you might take some damage in the process, but if you're impatient like me, it might be worth it. Works better on the non-blue knights, but the blue knights just irritate me so much. That running away business, I hate it so much. Alright, we're gonna head to the right. Get that key that we need. So if you miss the first level, you miss the key. If it's the second level, you need the key to open the treasure. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta think about this. Life and shield. I don't think there's any easy ways to not get my butt kicked here. Too many obstacles. And I'm probably not even going to get the XP because he's probably going to fall off and die like an idiot. Oh, I got him. Alright. Alright. So you can also defeat these guys like this, hopping like a freaking bunny. Actually not as slow as it might seem. In some ways it's faster than the down thrust, because the down thrust has a little bit of hang time. Alright, what's next? We're gonna level up life next, I think. Ag. Ag. Oh my god. Getting murdered. Okay, I gotta figure out how I want to do this. Oh jeez. They're not respawning? Alright, let's see if I can do this. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Alright, and then these are the wizard dudes that the reflect spell will help against. Also good practice for the boss, because that's how he attacks. And these are actually an okay place to level grind, to be honest. Except when they both appear. life will go up. Sure. They're a little bit tedious, though. You have to like wait for him to actually like materialize next to you, you know. Let's see. If I remember right, this elevator basically takes us back to the entrance, so we might as well do that. Get our magic stocked up. And then the question is, oh, they are on this floor. Okay. I'll show you then. I had a memory of level grinding on those guys. I'll show you. There is, you know, level grinding is kind of like at your tolerance level anyway. Like, how patient are you and how much do you need the levels to succeed at the current part of the game you're at? Oops, I missed that guy. Alright. So I'm at full everything. $200 XP. Gee, now I feel like I do need to level up before I beat the boss. Okay. So you just cast Reflect. Hunt down these wizards. And really, don't do that, but just get up in their face and block, and they just die. Wait. Uh-oh. That was not... I was supposed to use that key. That was my Palace 1 key. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead. So, I mean, okay, let's think about this. We need 3000 XP to get to the next level. I cast Reflect, kill 2 wizards pretty easily. I can leave and kill this guy pretty easily. Maybe I want to make another knight, get another 100 XP off of him. So that's basically what, 350 XP. Do this 10 times and not even 10 times, then you gain a level. I feel like there's supposed to be a third wizard too, but I'm not sure if that's true. Might just be 2. And then if you wanted to ride the elevator down 2 floors, you could fight more wizards down there. Actually not a terrible use of your time. Anyway, I'm going to do that actually a couple more times, 1 or 2 more times, just to make sure I hit the level up before I fight the boss. That guy. Ouch. They're pretty predictable. They just try to like spawn on top of you and kind of surprise you, but just don't let them. Actually, I'm gonna go down the elevator. To mostly get that key, because I think I gotta come back this way. Although, I might, yeah, it's confusing me a little bit there. Come on. Alright. I don't know how I hit him. That was pretty fun. Not fighting no blue guys again. Okay, so I feel like there's a door there, so I wonder if I go this way. There's another key? So yeah, that's an easy 200 XP in my opinion. Cost some magic points though, which is not fun. Don't like these guys. Yeah, here's the other key. If I didn't get this, I would be missing a key for the first palace. Alright. Now, cool thing about the up thrust is you can get a little bit more creative with your stairway making. There. Hey bud, you wanna get in the computer? Oh. Okay, just go get your combo, that's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Music is so good. A little bit worried about not having enough XP, so excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh one more time, and then I'm gonna go fight that boss. This game is strangely about XP management more than anything. And it has to do with the fact that you get free level ups at the end of the levels. In my opinion. Okay, so I got the boots, yeah? Yeah, I got the boots. And I got the key I need. So yeah, the boss basically is that. Oh. Another key. Jump. Shield. Maybe. One thing I appreciate about this game is that the power-ups don't go away. So I can take my time and maximize how I use that power-up. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I knew that one was gonna hit. Okay, I don't see those cat people with cat heads, so I think we're okay. Oh, another key. A lot of keys going on here. Alright. Anything else over here? Just a guy to go kill. Yeah. Somehow I knew that was gonna hit me too. Like, oh, he's gonna die right when his mace is coming back, and his mace is gonna clock me in the head. So you can start a new quest after the game is over. Nothing really different about the new quest, except you keep all your levels. And the interesting thing about that is that means that, if I'm correct about you getting extra life every time you level up when you're maxed out, I think it means every palace you defeat, you get a extra life. It's pretty interesting. And they're like way easy. So actually the second quest is not a challenge, it's just like, I guess it's a flex. Oop. that would have been my first death if I had not parried out of there. Yeah. Horse head guys suck. Ugh. And guess what? They steal XP. Yeah. Hmm? Oh boy. Alright, got the key. Oh, why there's two of them now. Just jump into you repeatedly. Alright, next level up is attack. So I don't get life or magic back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I don't like the fact that we have low in resources. Okay, got a blue skelly. Oh. Ow. Get off of me. Oh, actually, I think it's worth the resources. Yeah. Okay. Because I'm sure I'm going to get 50 XP before I get to the crystal. Yeah, this guy's like 100, isn't he? Alright, attack power goes up. Alright, boss? Boss? Yes, boss. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do, oof. Shield and reflect. And basically, you can just pick a side and just bounce them back at him if you want. I've often done it more legit and just stayed in the middle and kind of went back and forth, but bottom line is cast the reflect spell and bounce the stuff back at him. Alright. So let's see. It's gonna be magic level 7. That's what that one's gonna be. So let me think about this. We got levels 1, 2, 5, and 6. One, 2, 5, and 6. That's it. That gets me to level 8 and everything. Yeah, so what am I going to do? I got the stall, right? Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to go back and beat level 1 and 2. That will leave 5, 6 in the final palace, and I think that will be next video because I'm going to run out of time. Might as well leave it in a good breaking point. Alright, so that's level 5. And there is a hidden heart container right here. You don't actually need the jump spell for that one if you time it right. Otherwise, it's pretty frustrating, so you use a jump spell if you need to. Okay. And oh, now I'm being all wishy-washy. So I'm actually gonna check out this palace real quick. Alright, this one does not have the infinite magic potions. But what I'm wondering is this dungeon has some of the highest XP drops in the game. So what I'm curious about is how far is it to get to those enemies, ouch, with those XP drops. So you have to use fairy to get up here. And then you have to backtrack. Turbo button. Alright, need that key. Don't like how they're staggered. Here, this room. These guys, I drop 200 XP each. And if you know how to fight them, they're actually not that hard. It's basically just keep an eye out for them, and then jump at them and downstab. $200 XP. Not bad. Don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. This is like the first dungeon where you could legit get lost. The other ones I never struggled with. I'm sorry if you did. I don't like to talk down to people, but I just never got lost in any of the other ones. There's another one of those wizards. He got in the way of the bubble, so he fixed an extra hit. But yeah, 200 XP is pretty awesome, in my opinion. Oh, this should be fun. Oof. I'm not trying to remember. Can I break the blocks for falling on them? Oof. Yeah, with my head. I should have jumped, but I just like spaced it. Got him. Alright, now I can just tunnel through. Ouch. I have a sinking feeling I'm going to waste XP in this dungeon again. Well, not that I have wasted XP, but like, I have the feeling I'm going to. Okay. Yeah, I love these guys. Come on, get closer. Looks like they take 3 hits right now. And I can get 2 hits at a go. I don't know why I did that. No, it wouldn't work. Okay, these guys are a little bit tedious, now that I think about it. Because if they don't teleport close to me, then there's nothing I can do about them. I think it's just that 200 XP just looks so appealing. I guess you could just like take a lunging jump at them like I just did there. Yeah. Use jump. Ouch. 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 I don't even know if I'm in the right place. Hopefully I am. Well, that'd be embarrassing. I did all that work for nothing. Ugh. Okay, that was almost all for nothing. Except to show you that there is a key hiding somewhere. But I did get my magic points back and I got some good XP, so I won't complain too much, I guess. I have to get this bubble. I mean, 50 XP is 50 XP, man. Oh, man, I do not like this. I gotta use a jump spell. There's no way. Oof. I'm like, do I leave the dungeon and come back? Make sure I get enough XP. Ugh. Do that, just stab him in the face. Come on, you coward. Oh my gosh, what was that, Link? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm just doing the math here, and I'm not liking this. Like, almost no way that I'm gonna have enough XP at the end of this dungeon, you know? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, and the magic guys, these guys come back, so if I'm that close. Okay, I have 2 keys. Where'd the elevator go? Oh, let's go left first. Okay, but like I already have a key from this dungeon, right? Like I just have 1 extra key from the first palace. Alright. Okay. Okay. I don't think I need to be worried about XP anymore. Especially since these bubbles seem to infinite spawn. Yeah, should be good. Okay. It's up here. Okay, I think the boss is up there. What's over here? Probably the treasure. Okay, I think I have an idea. Alright, I don't think I need to fight all of these bubbles anymore. Okay, so we have an elevator going down. The red knight, there's a key down there. Let's go see what's left first before I move on. Alright, I guess I never should have doubted gaining a level. They're like throwing XP at me. Okay, so I can go right and I can go down. More of these guys. I don't even think I need to fight them. But yeah, if you needed to level grind, this is a great place for it, because you could just like... Just analyzing this. So we've already fought a blue knight at a dead end, and we did not like the result. This one was guarding a secret passage, like leading to the where we saw the other one. That's clever. Yeah, and there's more of those wizard dudes. Another elevator. Oh my gosh. Ugh, more of those wizard dudes. Yeah. If you're okay fighting those wizard dudes, this would be a great place to grind. Heck, even just these blue skeletons. 50 XP for a one-shot kill. Alright. Alright, so that's that key we saw earlier. Tell you, this game's fun. Alright. And those XP stealing kobolds are still a pain in the rear, but whatever. The bot. Okay, I'll go down here, see what's down here. I wonder if this is where the treasure is. Ouch. 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 Jerks. Oh, let's see what we got up here. Full life and almost full magic. Remember, we can basically just dive bomb these guys now that I got that jump spell. And at some point when I'm up there, he stops recognizing that I'm even in the room with him. There. There's the flute. What's my key situation? Okay, I'm down to no keys left from this dungeon. And I think I need one more. I'm not going for another level, so I'm not fighting anybody anymore. That's one thing too, it's like if you fight everybody you encounter in this game, you're just raking in the XP, basically. Till these bozos come and take it from you. So, alright, what's over here? Probably nothing. Probably just a complete dead end. Life, shield, jump. Should on firewalls at it. Yeah, see nothing. But I'm at full health and full life. Or keep saying health and life like you're two different things. But full life and full magic. These horse heads are like, yeah, we'll do something about that. Take your XP, knock you into a bubble, steals your magic. Boom. Okay, so my assumption is I go down here to the left and I get the final key I'm supposed to have. If I do somehow waste that last key, I've got workarounds. There's a last palace has the treasure is an infinite key. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Maybe because not fighting them would be more dangerous? I don't know. Ouch. Well, there's another one. Why am I fighting them? I don't need XP. I'm not gonna level up again. Or the boss. Of course, there's a blue one. I'm actually turbo buttoning it. See if that makes any difference. Really doesn't, does it? Huh. The jump attack actually still works on that one. Just have to modify it slightly because it's you just hit your head on the block right away. Okay. Off to fight the boss. And I've heard I talked about many of the Japanese to American changes. In this case, this boss is uniquely only in the American version, which is really weird, in my opinion, but I guess the Japanese version is just a redo of the second palace boss. Haha, I don't have to fight you. And I don't have to fight you. Okay, so definitely doing the shield thing. I'm gonna do jump. And then I'll do life up front. Okay, so this guy, I had a hard time with him, but I think you can stab him in the legs and oof, and then jump away. Probably the best way to handle him. Of course, I'm kind of making it look easy. It's not. And if you get hit by that thing, you go flying. Oof. Or just walk into him and you go flying. Oof. Oh, I thought that was last hit. See, if I had been killing enemies, I'd be looking at the XP right now going, oh no, I gotta go back. Alright, so I got the flute. Oh man. I never know when to... attack power will go up. So yeah, I just need to level up magic and attack one more time, and I am maxed out. Level 8. Kind of feel like I should go defeat Palace 1 and Palace 2, and then probably then will be a good time for a break. I've been overextending myself quite a bit here. I will use save state just to save my progress. I don't have to use the save and continue trick. So basically, if you had a second controller, you could press, pause it and press up A or something on controller 2. And it takes you to the continue or save screen. I'm just gonna save state when I'm done. Alright, so Palace 1 should be a joke. In fact, I think down thrust works on this boss. That's where the candle was. Don't even need that. One shot the iron knuckle. One shot all the skeletons. I'm just curious. Yeah, later there's often a health or a mana potion down there. But they wouldn't have bothered to put in the dungeon level 1 because it's not supposed to have the gauntlet yet or even any magic worth using it. So who cares? Alright, you finally used up that key, so I don't have to worry about that key being used in the wrong dungeon anymore. Well, it's going to be a non-issue in a moment anyway. I'm going to go ahead and do shield. I think that's all I'm going to do. Oof. 2 hits to the head and Horse Head is dead. Get that key right out of the sky. What time is it? I'm just gonna keep walking. Got a long time to wait for my level up. Still leveling up. Magic will go up. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking there. I think there's some way to exploit it, but I don't really think I want to. Alright, back to Palace 2. I don't like walk across the swamp, so I go as far as I can on the ground. And go heal that little sliver of life I'm missing. Get back to the road where they can't get me. Back into the swamp. Alright, and we got these annoying birds. Ouch. Stupid bird. Top off my life. I was just missing a sliver anyway. Okay, I don't remember the key situation in this dungeon though, so I'm pretty sure I got everything I needed from this part. So we'll go straight. This dungeon is basically divided into two parts. There's like the right side, and then I go over here to the left. And everything else is over on the left side, I think. And then this is where it's actually more dangerous now that I have both the gauntlet and down thrust. So I have to be careful how I do this. Because if I press down, I punch through the block and fall into lava and die. Okay. Oh, they got me. They got me. Look how much life I'm missing. Don't need to fight those guys. That's right, because I got scared because my health was too low. But otherwise, everything else was done. I was heading towards the boss. Wow, that's like kind of weird optical illusion when I did that. Yeah, those guys are kind of annoying. Pretty normal for me to take a hit off of them, but they don't do a lot of damage, so whatever. Oof, get off of me. Okay, so what? Go down here and get a key, then continue to the right? Or do I go right first and then go down? I don't know. Oh man. What's about the blocks in this level are messing my eyes up bad. Not a fan. There's the key. Nothing. See, now I've got so far, I'm just like, why not just keep going? Keep talking about taking a break, and I'm not. Tell you what. If I can get to the end, beat the game before the rest of the family wakes up, then I'll just do it. Otherwise, I'll just have to take a break when it happens. At this point, I'll probably just edit it into one big long video. You guys in the future already can see the timestamp of how long this video is. So. Alright, yep. Starting with this dungeon, they start putting mana potions in areas like this. Ouch. He landed on my head. Yeah, see, if you don't have the key there, that's a really annoying spot. Because then you have to actually get back up those crumbling platforms over the lava. Yeah, not fun. Not fun at all. Alright, and then this guy really isn't that much different than Horsehead, to be honest. Knock off his head. And it floats around, knock off another head, floats around, stab him in the real head, he dies because I'm level 7 attack. Yeah, over leveling is kind of fun. Alright, next palace, we get to put it to the test. Because I seem to think when you level up to level, what should be level 9, you get an extra life. Attack will go up. Alright, we are max level. We have 2 more treasures to get. We need the infinite key, like the magic key or whatever. And then the cross. And the cross allows you to see the invisible ghosts that are in this one town, and they're super freaking annoying. They're like the other ghosts, but invisible, so they just kick your butt. Fairies are the worst. Alright. Boink. Alright, we got this weird spider. I guess it looks like a devil in the Japanese version. Did I just... Yeah. So I just avoided that event tile. I'm actually going to go with it just because I think it's funny. But I've heard so many people complain about this part. I'm like... I would be surprised if any of these rocks hit me. I guess that one did. I guess I can't make fun of people anymore. But, like... I'm just like... Okay, people are throwing rocks at me. Just dodge. Like... Oh, okay, so I got hit twice. They don't even... Oh, okay, 3 times. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk about it, but it's just... I've watched at least 2 videos where people have mentioned people complaining about the rock throwing people. I'm like... Okay. Like, they're not hard, though. One thing that's pretty funny, though, is if you have the spell called Spell, you can turn these guys into blobs. I think it's hilarious. But otherwise, you can't do anything to them. Yeah, like what? Did I get it once that time? Like... I don't know. Sometimes I just wonder, like... Do gamers just like to complain? You know? I guess, I mean, yeah, we do, but... Like, my complaints are about things like... I think things that steal XP are just stupid. Like, it's just player hostile in my opinion. But... So, I remember at least one of my playthroughs as a kid, I used these guys to level up all the way. 150 XP is pretty kick-ass, I think. Alright. I think about how I want to do this. You earn it though, those guys are pretty tough. Alright, where? There we are. Heart container. That's our last heart container. You can see my meter is full. I'm trying to think. You know, I can go to that town, but I think I'm gonna skip it for now. I don't need it. Wait, yes, I do. I do need that town. Forget that. I'm gonna go in that town over there. You're supposed to go get the cross first. But I'm just gonna say no thank you to that. Okay, just want to see what the enemies are here. And it's these annoying fish guys. Yes, my heart did skip a beat there. Because Flying fish skulls and water are a terrible mix. Okay, so just explain this one. I'm going to run at full speed into where I'm going to get the spell I need. I think it's right in the first door, isn't it? So yeah, this town's just swarming with visible ghosts, but the town is dead. Look east in woods. Okay, so I can't get this guy yet? Interesting. Oh, this guy teaches me thunder. Okay. I thought he might be the, okay. That's actually really cool. I didn't even realize that's what he said there, so it's a really big clue. Like, the town is completely destroyed by the enemy base, so it kind of makes sense. And then there's a new town that the survivors built. And it says woods to the east. I'll show you what he means, but quite a journey. This whole area down here is just kind of a death trap. Lots of secrets too. But these are the normal random encounters, and they drop 150 XP normally. So what, kill, 30 of these guys? And I could get one of those, extra levels, yeah. Because 2 of them would be 300. I don't know. I'm not doing my math right. These red guys are harder than the orange guys and give you less XP, so just nope out of there. Alright, life, shield, fire. Oh! Oh my gosh. Well, good thing I don't have to fight these guys. Just going to. That happened in Rygar too, didn't it? Like, enemy comes out of nowhere and just nails me right into a... like, throws me off the screen and makes me restart the area. Kind of funny, actually. So these guys have a shield, so the jump attack works well, but base guys are super annoying, so... Okay, that was the hammer I used to get in here, by the way. Alright, who are you? You deserve my help. Follow me. I'm trying to remember what her deal is. There is a secret at edge of town. Okay, this is the spell. No, this is the... Okay. So she, as far as I know, she only gives you the magic container if you have all the other magic containers. Or something. I might be wrong. And then she tells you there's a secret edge of town. Meanwhile, we go find the east of Triple I Rock at Seashore. I already got that, didn't I? Heart container. I did that without thinking. So yeah, I'm at full magic, full health. And then... yeah, you're the health lady. And then this is our... yeah, go in the chimney. Remember the magic word. Spell. Spell is a weird spell. It either does nothing, or it turns enemies into blobs. And we'll use it right here. That's a really weird place. Okay, and then that's the infinite key. Alright. Which is helpful because I don't think we get enough keys in the 6th dungeon here. Maybe we do. Alright, that's everything in this town then. Which means that the cross must be in the final dungeon, or the 6th dungeon, excuse me. But yeah, we are fully powered up. Come a long way since the beginning of the game here. 3 hours and 10 minutes ago. Well, I've been playing a long time. I maybe should go be more productive after this. Alright. So off to the 6th palace. And this one, you stand in the center of the 3 rocks. Go in here. This one will also be a health potion or knight. This one's a little bit more difficult because if you don't get what you want, you need to actually leave, pull the flute, and come back, and you might get in a random encounter. You gotta be a little bit more careful. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I think there's like a key to the left there, but I don't know what it is. I don't need to go there. I'm not gonna bother even fighting things because too many XP to go up a level. I think there's an extra life in this dungeon, so you definitely want to use the jump spell here. Yeah, look at all these keys. Okay, and then let's see if I can remember this. Just nope. Okay, don't want to fight this guy if I don't have to. Don't care about the experience points. At this point, we're really done. Oh. Did not want to fall down here and have to fight that guy. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then let's see if we can jump this. I'll use my jump spell if I can't. Oh. Dang it. I wanted to actually see if you could. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Oh, nice. One hit. Alright, here's where I'm going to fall down because I don't... Yep. Okay. Now I did not count how many statues that was, unfortunately. Okay, don't care about the XP. The bigger concern is I'm gonna run out of magic points if I don't do better. So yeah, I'm not using magic points to cast Reflect against these guys. Ouch. Ouch. Maybe stop getting hit so I don't have to use magic points to cover my life. I mean, this would be good. Yeah, if you don't have the magic key here, you'd be boned. Alright. So the problem is you gotta use jump to get up out of this hole, right? And then at some point after the second statue, there's a third statue? Shoot. there's a hole in the ground that you fall down. Okay. So third statue, right? Oh, why my ADHD brain cannot hold on to knowledge like that. Okay, third statue, kind of in the middle. So walk past the third statue and then jump. It's a pretty clever design in my opinion. Like, the one kind of scary thing is there's like really not any good way to get your magic points back. I don't have, well, yeah, I don't have any like infinite. Okay, so second statue, third statue. I'm gonna do jump for the extra. Oh gosh, third statue, third block. Okay, that should be easy to remember. What do you think? But yeah, there's no easy way to get your magic back. And you have the bubble healing your magic. These guys tempting you. And if they don't drop a red potion, then you're down. You know? Reflect is down that low though. Come on, red potion. Dang. See, it's just too tempting, I couldn't resist. And eventually you're gonna run out of it. Oh, you don't actually need the jump spell. But you might think you do, because that's a crazy hard jump. Okay, first statue, second statue, third statue, third block. We're gonna jump that one, yeah? And then I'm just paranoid, so I'm gonna keep jumping. Okay, is this the mini boss? Mini boss. I'll go ahead and do shield and jump, actually. Let's see if I can get in the turn right here. I can actually just bounce like that. Yes, let's take the most annoying boss and make him a mini boss that gets recycled several times. Huh. Seems like he dies pretty quickly though. Okay, there's the cross. I think there's more invisible enemies on the way to the final palace. I think that's why the cross is so important. Otherwise, it's kind of like, meh, whatever. Okay. Ah, he followed me. Okay. Kind of wonder, I should probably leave and try to get my magic back. Some pretty hardcore jumping skills right there, tell you what. Yeah, I don't really want to fight that guy. Wink. I don't know why I did that. Probably a terrible idea. Well, I think it's because I was seeing if I would get that. I still got hit in the head even though I blocked it with my shield the first time. Okay. Well, now that I've got that much back, I feel like I might be able to actually make it. Maybe being too cocky. Yeah, let's just try. No, I need to leave and get my magic back. Unless this guy's gonna be generous enough to drop some for me. I'm dumb and I'm just gonna die to a blue guy while I'm trying to escape. Yeah, no, let's just get out of here. Oh boy, more of these guys. Okay, I have escaped. It might take me several tries before I get myself potion again. No random encounters even happened. Gonna one-shot the red dudes now. Okay, do some actual math. Killed 90 of the red dudes and I've got a level. Suppose you could just run away after that, but okay. Ugh. The siren call the XP, man. Wanna go and like get more? Let's see. I think the easiest ones are gonna be these ones. Because I just have to fight these spear dudes. Nice. That siren call. Powerful. So it's definitely this part of you that's like, well, I don't want my stuff to go to waste, you know? I've been working hard and all these XP points I've gotten. And it just goes to waste because I get to the end and the crystal and... Okay, if I don't get extra life when I level up, then I'm gonna feel really stupid though. I swear that's what happens though. I've never heard anybody talk about that. Did I just make it up? But yeah, I used to level up on these encounters all the time as a kid because these 150 XP cannot complain. Cannot complain. Dang, I got the red one. You ever get low, you can just head back to the palace and farm some more potions. Kind of do an analysis because there's another encounter that's pretty decent. Just go check it out and see how it compares. These guys really aren't too hard though because they have that shield jump attack thing that kind of throws them off. Okay, okay, what is this? Oh yeah, so these guys. Alright, so the only way they can even hurt you is if one of their fireballs gets you. And then, yeah, like that. Okay. Well, this one's kicking my butt. But I have an idea. Since Reflect is supposed to work on fireballs. Come on, shoot. Yeah, okay. So, like, that should make me invincible to him, period. Because I'll just The game registers my shield as being... like I have a facing even though it doesn't look like I have a facing when I'm down thrusting. Okay. The other guys are way easier. That's a skill issue. Could be. Oh my gosh. It is a skill issue. It's a pretty big skill issue. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fight those spear guys again. So we'll mark this as how do I want to put it? Science experiment. Do you gain extra lives when you level up to level 9? And then if I'm wrong, then they'll just be like, okay, well if you haven't done your level grinding by now, here's a decent way to do it. Alright, so those ones kicked my butt, but that's because I get the strong enemies. If I get the weak enemies with the spears, I could probably kill everything without taking a hit if I'm not being stupid. No, took a hit. Took 2 hits. It's funny, I thought I would get the spider of all things, and I got the spear guy instead. Alright. Okay, I got the weaker guys. The weaker guys who drop better XP. Should probably do the jump, duck, stab more often with those guys. It probably would work better. Oh my gosh. That's not how you do it though. Because I often just do a jump attack. Ouch. Alright, we just need 1,000 XP. Which is like, what, 3 of these encounters-ish? Damn. Damn. Hit and the spiders won't drop down. Looks like me jumping makes them want to drop down on my head, so... So when I was playing the Zelda 2 randomizer, as soon as I found this encounter on the world map, this is where I farmed, I'm pretty sure. Okay. And let's see, it says I have 4 lives. I don't think I'm going to gain level this time, but next time. I think 4 lives basically is 5 lives, because it's like how many reserves you have. Okay, here goes. I just remembered. Be a good time to heal, yeah? Oh, funny. Alright. Say magic. Alright, here it is. Yeah, you gain a life when you get level 9. So if the end of the game is super hard for you, which it is, it takes all 3 of my lives, and I'm pretty good at this game. The final palace it is. Definitely you can go grind for a bit. On original hardware, it would have been a big pain in the rear, but with save state, you could, you know, do it. And because when you save and continue, you lose all your extra lives, right? Anyway, so I basically have 6 lives. I think there's another one in here. And then we'll get another one for defeating the boss. So yeah, we should be set. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, we want to drop down one of these. Crank hard to this side. Apparently, this is not where I want to be. You get. I just don't like you blue guys. I don't think there's anything over there, but let's go double check. Oh. Yeah, that's just experience points, which I don't care about so much anymore. Nope. Oh, oh. Oh my gosh. Boing. This is telling me that they don't want me to fairy cheese my way through. Boink. Boink. That room might be a little bit challenging without down thrust. I don't care about these wizards, they're kind of just annoying. One-shotting Red Knight's fun. Jump blocking wizards is fun. Okay, here we have to have fairy or we can't go on. And then our main threat is losing even more magic points. Oh, you got me. Dang it. Oh, that guy. Elevator. Yeah, really. You need the infinite keys. Let's see, another mini boss. Yes. We're just full of mini bosses up in here. If you get him to stop on screen, you can... I hate these guys so much. Dink, dink, dink. Yes. Cut his head off. I hate these guys so much. Sorry, not normally this violent, but I hate those guys. Alright. And then this one, I don't know if it's possible without the jump spell, but I'm going to use the jump spell. Sounds like something that's theoretically possible, but practically not. Oh, already killed that guy. I was like thinking I might need to... I don't like the fact that there's these 2 magic stealing things, because I think I need magic for the next part. So I'm pretty frustrated. Well, I got an extra life, so worst case scenario, I die on purpose to get my magic back. Oh, that's right, I still have the jump spell on. Okay. Pretty sure I do need magic, though. Because I'm pretty sure I need to cast fairy as I'm falling. So... Gotta look around for some magic, that's all. I'm just here for some magic, ma'am. pretty good at providing what you need. I would not be surprised if there was a magic potion around here somewhere. Yeah, so if you don't stop your fall, you end up landing down here, which you don't want to do. Ooh, there's probably a potion in that knight statue, though. Okay. Boing. Boing. Gotta be a better way to recover magic than those guys. Well, not those guys, but that statue. These knights didn't drop any magic. Yeah, this game would be I'd be playing way differently if I didn't care about trying to beat without continuing. That's right, reflect only is 16, but I don't even have that much. Like 3 of these guys, one of them might drop a potion. Okay, these guys could drop potions. The knight could have dropped a potion. Nothing. I feel like these guys can drop potions, can't they? Okay. Well, I guess I'll go... Maybe I'll go do it as nature intended. Which is falling all the way down and then getting that statue. I think you'll see what I mean in a moment here, but... This is another thing. I could try farming this guy. No, not experience. How much does fairy take? 40? So I need 3 full boxes to cast fairy. Brutal. Okay. This guy's dead. Alright. Yeah, so getting nailed by these bubble skulls was pretty sucky. See right there, I need a fairy spell to get me in there. Oh. Alright, so yeah, then the question is... Oh, that's not even a red potion. The knight. Whoa, what the heck is that? That's one glitch I've never seen in this game before. Da-dum. Okay, so where the heck am I gonna get magic? I'm like completely boned until I get magic. Oh, I have an idea. Pink, pink. 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 Okay. Remembered that. Oh my gosh. There was another one where I fell down and I found a mana potion in the blocks. Question is where? And did they do that in this dungeon or no? Like, this game is pretty good about giving you what you need, but we're also getting towards the end of the game where it starts to get more and more unfair, in my opinion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want them behind me. Yeah, so the fastest thing to do would just be to allow myself to die. These guys do not drop potions, do they? Oh, here it is. Okay. Unfortunately, I need at least some of it to go towards a life spell. Alright. Really do not drop anything. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I'm so tempted to use Reflect and see if one of these guys will drop a potion. Such a bad idea. Okay. I resisted. Kill that guy too. Can I just get one more potion? These guys drop potions. Just want one more. How many guys do I need to kill before they drop a potion? That's another question. Infinite, because these guys don't drop potions? Oh, they do. Okay. Okay, where are we at? 90. 30. 60. Yeah, I can't do life and fairy, can I? Okay, well, we'll see. I might have to use up a life after I get where I'm supposed to be anyway, unless they somehow provide me with a mana potion. Yeah, this is like the palace that is just unfair and unremorseful about it. Like, what? You thought it was gonna be fair? Like, no. You want to say you beat Zelda 2, you gotta earn it. Okay. Definitely do the shield spell. I don't think I need the jump spell, do I? Guess we'll find out. And we'll definitely do reflect. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling about this. Got a couple good hits on. Okay. Come on. Hitboxes are not nice in this fight. I think I saw you can watch your sword go through the dragon. Well, I made that look easy, didn't I? It's not an easy fight by any means. Okay, well, we are off to the final palace. And it is kind of a maze once we get there. Huh. Should take advantage of this, but I'm not going to. Alright, we literally have a total of 8 lives. If we don't defeat the final palace, then I need to revoke my gamer cred. But I think maybe I got it back just by that cool move. Alright. So I can see these guys now. Even one of those guys can cause a huge problem because they're invisible and they do a ton of damage. Alright. I can give you most powerful magic. I think you need... Maybe he's the one. I think you need full magic containers. And then he teaches you Thunder. Thunder's basically a screen clearing spell But the main use is that you need it to defeat the final boss, or penultimate boss. Oh man. Like, here I am, I'm gonna fall and release it. Alright. Oof. Ooh. That was lucky, honestly. Okay, gotta run through the graveyard. Oh. There's a ghost in this one, I didn't realize. Or I forgot, I guess. Yeah, he would be kicking. He's got a warning, like, hey, there's ghosts coming up. If you don't know, if you can't see the ghost, you really shouldn't be going this way yet. Alright. So even the random encounters here are going to have instant lava death traps. Like that. Oh my god. Okay, 7 lives left. That's a lot. So I'm going to get more careful. This was my first death. That's a random encounter. Instant death trap. Okay. And like usual, just play it safe, play it cautious, stay calm. You'll be fine. Now, you can cheese your way through all of these. And that is tempting. But maybe I'll go ahead and try doing it the legit way. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's messed up. Like all that work I did grinding for XP is basically undone by one little a-hole ghost. I know as a kid I actually a few times like to get through here. I didn't use a trick, I just turned into a fairy and used that to get through. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh man. I don't know why I'm getting that. Oh my god, the jump at the end. Now I know I always cheat my way through these. This is bogus. I lost 3 lives? On this nonsense? Yeah, okay. Well, I did that. I think I'm gonna go back to cheating my way through like I normally do. Let's just try to be fair, you know? But like I already said it, this game doesn't want to be fair anymore. Like if you've gotten this far, you can handle it. Okay, so like right here, I'm not doing it. Okay. Go ahead and take the jump spell. I think the blue guys throw stuff. Okay, no more ghosts though. Alright. Just knock him in the pit where he belongs. Alright, I've cheated my way past that event square. Imagine doing this and you can't see the ghost. That would not be fun. Oh, whatever. I don't need the levels. I am not gonna level up anymore anyway. Ouch. Keep going. So the final dungeon is the one dungeon that allows you to continue from it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I did get all the crystals. Okay. You don't do all the crystals, you can't get in the final dungeon. I think there was an event where I just skipped. Oh my gosh. Ouch. I'm really good at catching maces in the back of my head. Alright, here it is. Final palace. You have all the crystals, you can open up the force field that lets you in. Wow, I'm not even that good at shape. I have 2 extra lives than I would normally have. Just getting here. Oh my gosh. And this place is a maze, so we're just gonna hope that I am able to remember which way to go. Oh my god. This thing's just kicking my butt. No remorse. Let's see. We got bots. There's a trap here. I just can't remember. Oh. I died to a bot. Because I was too stupid to do down thrust when I fell. I even knew there was a trap, and I was explaining it while I fell. Alright. These bots are stronger than normal bots, apparently. Okay, and so right here where the pillar is. But I just used jump to jump back up it, so whatever. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like there's an extra life in this final dungeon too. I might be wrong. Beefy chicken. Alright. That's as good as killing him. Gotta be careful, these statues, you don't know if they're gonna be a trap or not. Okay, is this... yeah. I'm gonna be using the shield spell, and I think I'll use the jump spell. You're wondering why I'm acting so weird. Because of the enemies that are available in this place. Oh. We haven't even gotten to one yet, though. Just looked like the room where you fight one of them. The iron knuckles have been replaced with these guys. Huh. Usually I'm terrified of them, but I actually think I wasn't that hard. It's just they jump all over the place, like complete J-holes, so... Alright, we got a secret here. Trying to remember what... Hopefully it's a potion, and not this guy. If he ever jumps above you, you can actually up thrust him. The thing I hate about those guys is they didn't even drop as much as red iron knuckles. Alright, and then this is like a giant bubble. Oh god. I'm out of here. You hit that bubble and it splits into two bubbles. So don't hit it, don't fight it, don't engage with it. Just don't. Alright, spicy. Ouch! Spicy chicken. Good jump. Oh my god. They do a ton of damage and they jump, so when you try to swing for their feet, you miss. Oh my god, I died to a horse head. Okay, so this is your normal starting lives. I'm halfway through the final dungeon with full starting lives. This should be fine unless I make some really bad mistakes. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, this game is like not playing anymore. Okay, so I heard that. Ow. Yeah, okay. What I did not know is that you can use these blocks to help you fight this guy. I never figured that out on my own. I saw that in a YouTube video and I wish I could remember which one. Good to know. It changes that fight, because I normally just run from that guy. Man. I have this kind of weird, talked about it before, like I have this instinctual level understanding of, okay, now this is weirding me out though. I think I'm mixing this up with a different place. Alright, no way I'm getting through here without a couple more hits, so. I hate these things so much. Be better just not fight them. I don't know why I did. Anyway, if I follow my instincts, like this, my instincts are telling me I'm not in the right place. I've never fought all these before, I don't think. Bink. So did I take a right when I got down there? That would suggest to me I should have taken a left. I'm fighting things and I'm like, I don't remember fighting those. But I don't know. I might just be being weird. I'm probably just being weird. I don't know. I hope I'm not lost. It'd be a pretty pathetic end to a pretty legendary run here. Beating Zelda 2 in one go. Yeah, no, see, I remember this part. Oh. I think it's just being dumb. Yeah, and then this elevator. Hopefully this one's got a potion. Nope. No potion for me. Getting low. Okay. This is good, I recognize this. We have a fairy. And then I'm pretty sure there's an extra life over here. The question is it worth it? If I lose a life getting the extra life, I guess it would work out if I got, I'd get my magic points back. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay, and I'm getting pretty close. I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through this dungeon, I think. Okay, my brain's telling me go right, but then it's telling me go left and you get a red potion. I hate these things so much. Like, you see like all these different like movement patterns the fire can take. There's something about this bobbing motion too that just messes with your head. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Okay. Interesting. I went a weird direction, but I think it worked. And then I'm pretty sure the red potion's somewhere in this room. Only I could remember where. Not there. Not there. I want to make sure I can actually reach it before I break any blocks that would help me reach it. Okay. People who are familiar with the game are like, what are you doing? It's on the ground level. And I'm like, I don't remember. You know when the last time I played this game is? Yeah, me neither. Also, no red potion, so what are you talking about? Huh. That is a little bit weird. Am I even in the right place? Boing! Giant blob tried to land on my head. Problem is that what's happening is I'm getting different parts of the palace confused. Here's the red potion. But where is the question? Is it a block? Oh, that's not it. Am I still wrong? Oh, there it is. Literally the last block, and it was right in the entrance. Okay. No blob there. Oh my gosh, I made it. Okay. Well. I'm gonna cast shield now. And then cast thunder so he reveals his head. And then I guess reflect helps block these fires. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah. I think it definitely did. Okay. I used to cast jump when I was a kid, but there's no reason for jump. He comes down. Oops, missed. You have to hit him right. I don't think it's the face. It's like right above the face. Alright, and then actually Shadow Link is usually pretty easy, so probably won't die on him. Can't believe I'm at the end of the game. Oof. Alright, old man. Hand over that Triforce. Ouch. Cast me a leg while I'm doing my shield. So, whoops. He's actually really vulnerable when he does that jump. You can stab him right when he lands from that jump. It's actually the best time to get him. If he jumps, just go for it. And then, so your timing's gotta be good, because he wasn't there when I stabbed. Ouch. Yeah, anytime he jumps, go for him. And then it's actually kind of like if you go more aggressive, it forces him to jump more often. And then he's also, I think he's less likely to stab at your legs when you're going aggressive. Because technically you should be able to hit him if he ducks. Because his shield wouldn't be covering. Yeah, so just definitely kind of go aggressive, and the best time to hit him is when he jumps. When he's landing from the jump, I should say. I don't know why I keep missing. Just like get in there. And it's easier on your thumbs if you have a turbo button too, but yeah. I don't know who this guy is. Kind of cool looking though. Little like gnome dude. Orange skin, pointy ears, long white beard. So yeah, I did it in one continue. Embarrassingly high number of deaths in that final part there. That was pretty crazy. You saved Hyrule, and you are a real hero! Exclamation mark. The end. So yeah, the main criticisms that I have of this game, well, that mechanics-wise, is the experience killing enemies. I think are stupid, just absolutely stupid. Get rid of them. Otherwise, the game as a standalone game is awesome. I don't like how it muddies up the Zelda storyline, because it is like, okay, so if you go and play Zelda Link to the Past, and I don't really expect it to line up. It's a kind of a different Link, right? I don't care, whatever. But this one was obviously trying to be a direct sequel, but like it just confused the mythos. Like, okay, so that girl I rescued at the beginning of the first game, was that the real Zelda and she got put to sleep? Or was that a descendant of the real Zelda and the real Zelda's in this game? So I don't like how it muddied up the mythology or lore or whatever. Thanks a million. And then in terms of, you know, not following the format of the first game came with 2 whole quests. So yes, I do love Zelda Link to the Past a lot, because it goes back to those roots. You know, both of these games sort of define their genres, so, and you can't really fault developers for trying out something different, you know? Alright, so like I said, you can restart. You're back at the beginning of the game. I actually just going to take a quick peek and I'm going to close out. So you still need to get your containers, but you start off with all your spells. So you need to get your containers, heart containers, magic containers, and your treasures, and that's it. So, and then every time you level up, you gain a life. It's like playing the game again, but in easy mode, honestly. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, a lot of people complain about how hard the game is. I just showed you. I wasn't even playing that well. Yeah, there's parts that are not fair, but you stay calm, learn the patterns, get through it. You can do it, you know. But that's it. I've been on for way too long, so I gotta go. Something not screen related is what I need to go do right now. So I'll see you guys later.